Hello, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Out for having a lovely night. Okay, there we go. There we go. How we all doing tonight, everyone? I know we're a bit late, but that's fine. Not gonna lie, I wanted to watch some ghost stuff. But we're gonna have a nice, decently long stream tonight. And I hope that you all have a nice, relaxing night with us tonight. Our plans, we're gonna be doing some dungeons to level up our taking job. Let's see, right now we are gonna try to get Paladin up to 70. As well as Dark Knight. We're gonna start with Paladin tonight. I could use some more paladins. This will take a bit to go through because we can't skip the spoiler warnings if you haven't done the level to the end content. So this is spoiler warnings if you haven't done this one yet. Because this is a major story beat basically. Hi Nick, how you doing? Yeah, I get that. yeah, chat, when we do some dungeons tonight first. We are gonna be doing the MSQ after a couple dungeons. If you played this game and you're past Endwalker, please no spoilers past where we currently are. Well, I may know the story up to some of the events of 6.1. I don't know all the Endwalker story after that. Nor do I know any of the Dawntrail stuff. Outside of my brief introduction to the new job, so that. Yeah, we got through this stuff so much faster with player parties. Oh, why is that on? Why did that not turn off? Why is that on? I'm gonna have to fix it after the, once again, the cinematic. But that shouldn't be on. Okay, I can start doing that now. Let's see, timers, where are the timers? Okay, turn that one off. That should have turned off. That should have turned off last night after I closed the stream. Don't know why it didn't. But we should be good now. I want to buy a skip. But I can't skip. How it takes so long. But at least it makes up for it with the tombstones. I think this is the last fight for this particular dungeon. Because from this point on, it's on the other side of this dungeon. This dungeon used to be like twice as long. But since Endwalker, they split it up into two. But yeah, they split the dungeon up into two with Endwalker. And they even changed the fight with the final boss of this whole set to where that last phase is its own instance battle. Oh, what's my other, No, it's not that. Is it bad? I could have sworn I had like a third one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, let's use it the button the higher level. Oh, no level up, damn. Oh, I can skip it now. I think this one would definitely be a level up. Let's see, then we got Dark Knight, which we've got to get leveled up. I was hoping this queue would be instant. I guess the queue is not instant. It must be instant for like healers though. Oh, it's been a while since we did this one. The Copper Dome Mines. Let's see, in this party we have a Conjurer, a Peajoist, and a... I want to say that's a Summoner one. I could be wrong though. I'm pretty sure that's a Summoner icon. What? Did that unaggro? Seriously? Oh, okay. gonna lie, I'm actually surprised that that one of those Spriggans on Agrid. And agreed on those. Just missing one person now. There they are. Oh, look at that. Got mostly our party here. It's a tail party. If all the characters they have tails. I still remember how the original version of this boss coming up was. Or at least the pre-Endwalker version of it. Because this dungeon was redone a bit for Endwalker. Like this boss would split up. And then we'd have to fight the split. But this is how it does it now. Why did he pull? We didn't have to pull them. Yeah, we're just waiting for them to start to finish up with the cutscene. This is one of those games that actually somewhat respects the players' own stuff. At least from the community standpoint. Like, we could have easily started the fight without that person. But everyone is so good with allowing people to experience the story. Unlike things like World of Warcraft, where the players just won't wait. They'll start fighting without you. Azab, ya nila ko na. We're now level 70 for Paladin. Now let's see how fast we can get let's see. Oh, nice, thousands. Okay, my 4 and 5 should be my AoEs. One thing I try to do with all my jobs is I try to keep similar skills and similar if not the same slot. It was just like... No, previously, I think I'm a good tank. I think I do a good job taking this game. Oh no. I'm going to say that was probably a bad pull. Mostly on my part. Although considering everyone here has their classes. Maybe I pulled a little bit too much of that one. That's probably what it might have been. I'm trying to use the steamer on that spot with other people. Nope. Yeah, this is one of those fights where if you're a ranged person or someone that's going between range and melee like that with red mage there, they're probably better off being to the side of the arena. Like where they are right now. At least for this particular fight. It doesn't help if you run right into the thing. Because I know what's around the corner, they threw those, famous dragons. I'm gonna wait until they get rid of these before I go around the corner. they fight. I mean, it's all that to think of from other beyond that. Unless they turned on, I think they viewed a cutscene. Jesus, that's a big ass hand. Hey, we leveled up. We're 69 now. Nice. Nice. Okay, maybe like 2 more dungeons and then we'll do MSQ. Or 2 more dungeons, then a trial. And then we'll resume on the MSQ. I think that sounds good. That's taking me a bit. Yeah, take me a bit. What the heck? There we go. Let's see, which one is this one? Oh yeah, okay. We got access to more of the kit now. Sheesh, that Astro Loading is flashbanging it. Like, does that skill have to have that animation be that big? Holy shit. to the next area. Chat, how you guys doing tonight? I hope you're all having a good night so far. The nature lights at night. That wasn't that bad. Huh. That was weird. that first look as soon as the boss is down. That doesn't really happen often. I'm kinda hoping it was just a case of real life talent for them. Do they want to come down? Enough for the big boss of this dungeon. That's not a bus down. How close are we to Oh, doesn't do much, I think. Okay, well, still. One more dungeon and then a trial. I'll do the trial on the Gunbreaker. And then MSQ. Wasn't expecting to get a lovely trial. I'm not gonna count this. Just put me to a random person, this one. But yeah, I'm not gonna count that. I'm not gonna count that. Oh yeah, chat, I hope you guys are having a nice relaxing night so far. This one again. I'm gonna be more careful with that one spawn. Is it just to make sure I have their attention? to the left. That dancer does not want to be in that spot. Wait, is that the same person? Was that the healer from the last one? Because I recall the healer from the last one also had a similar title on him. But I don't recall if it's the same person, huh? Where are these sprites, seriously? To the Ryokan. I guess they wanted to see how much it would hurt. Well, there was no level up this time. Oh, I didn't get the Orc-Spacious scroll. I also gotta clear out my inventory. Is it how close are we to getting to 70 on this? Oh, we're halfway there, roughly. And news I said that we were going to do a trial. And after we did a trial, then we'll do the MSQ. But first, let me be right back, alright? I gotta use the bathroom, so be right back. Hey, I have returned. I have returned. I hope everyone's having a lovely night so far. That's the end I miss. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay, now I said we were going to do a trial. And I intend on doing that. As I'm lucky, this will push my gun record up to 88. For whatever reason, I'm kind of hoping it's Susano. I'm hoping it's Susano that we're given. I don't know why, but I just am. Although I wouldn't be opposed to, Sukimori. Did I say her name right? Oh no. Tsukiyomi, that's what the name was. Tsukiyomi, okay. I had the right starting for it. I had the right starting for it. But no, I don't have dark matter. But I do, though. Let me repair the shit that I can. Not get a little session, not that bad. chat. I just want you guys to know. Love you. Okay. It's this one, with the Warrior of Light. Oh no, Hades, never mind. Been a little bit since I fought him. Someone's watching the scene. Oh yeah, actually restarts the limit break cage. Damn. I didn't actually know that. Hello?
You have no power over me.
My powder gauge has been expanded. I now have 3 cartridges. Upon loading the cartridge charge 2, a 3rd cartridge can be stored in the powder gauge. Cartridges are added to the gauge by using combo actions such as Solid Barrel and Demon Slaughter, acquired at level 40. Cartridges can then be used to execute several actions such as Burst Dragon or Gnash and Fang. No chat, we now have 3 cartridges available to us. And we're now level 88. Anyways, I did say that we were going to start working on the MSQ after that trial. And I intend to do that. So just give me a moment and we will go, yeah, just give me a moment. Okay, let's resume the story of Endwalker. Now, last we left off, as a summary of what we've done. For the first part, we went over to Labyrinthos, which is an underground facility here in Australia. We were trying to figure out what was going on because the gleaners, which are the people that are going out and collecting stuff, they are running around like ants. They're running around like ants about to, I guess move colony or whatever. So we went out to Labyrinthos to see what the hell was going on. Dodged our time down there, we kinda got caught. We found a lovely flower that seems to be responding to a potion. Anyways, we couldn't really figure out what else was really going on other than there was a huge movement of inventory, basically. So they come back up here. We have an involuntary raid with the what do they call themselves? The forum. And then after we finished that, we had the other side of the things to do, which is going over to Thavnir via a etherite that was in a unique position where you didn't need to attend to it. So we went there because we were trying to find out, there was word saying that their alchemists were getting close to finding a way to deal with the towers. These towers are tempering individuals just for approaching them. So we got down here to find out what the status is on these things. We have an interesting start because, well, let's just say everyone was not feeling well. Then we get to where the alchemists were. We find that they have all passed out. Anyways, turns out, yeah, they were very close to a breakthrough. That'll be helping out a little bit. You help them out a little bit more. We tested the new thing that they were doing. Turned out, yes, we can push the towers of it. Unfortunately, the lead researcher got captured. We then find out when we go to the city, right at here, that it's being led by a dragon. And sure enough, the little talismans that we're getting are skills of his that are being alchemically altered. We then use some of the skills to go to the tower, get rid of the tower, and now we're here. That's just a really simple way to explain it. I could go into much more detail, but I don't wanna. I hope you didn't mind us purging the room for a lit left fees. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. But yeah, so now we have sent those talismans over to the Alliance and whatnot. And I think we're about to figure out what's about to happen here. Or rather, I think we're waiting on word from what they're gonna do. So the bell goes in. Krell and Graha Tia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Yeah, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the study as it happened. I wanted to try and speak with a scholar. Oh crap. Monty Chagby? Monty Chang? I think it's Monty Chang. I wanted to try and speak with scholar Monty Chang and thank him for coming to our rescue in their Rastra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following up the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for down there. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former student. Since we're still waiting for Ishtal and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alpha No can't tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the truth that I'd go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the study for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them that we will not be long. Also chat, we're gonna also focus on any blues that they come across. At least blues that are definitely the current. Because I did have some blues here, but most of these blues are... This one unlocks a dungeon, I think. Actually, no, it is a dungeon. This one deals with weapons, I think. This one involves a child. This one involves a dungeon. That one involves a dungeon. Okay. Oh, what am I missing for this one? What was I missing for this one? Only they have to get something from the naval. Let's see, since we're now level 70, can I do that possibly? Might be able to. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, let's see if we can do that real fast. I'm curious if we were able to do this solo. At our current level and gear. I still gotta watch out for his stuff though. Well, there's the other stun. Just gotta wait for that to, release me. Oh, got it again. I think we can do it though. Great, that one again. Yeah, I think we can do it. It's just a, what's the word I'm looking for? More of attrition, there we go. Yeah, it's definitely a war repetition. It does look like we can do it though. I just wish I was able to make them harder. At least when I am spaced like this, I am immune to his attacks. So I got that going for me there. Yeah. At least we're getting a couple percent of his life down there between every stun. There we go, we got it. We got it. But at least I have the items now to continue that. If Father can master these fitness contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll. The Skellig himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphina of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. The wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. I don't know, I have reason to believe this is the only school here. that skeleton picture above the entrance? That's the Market Relic, the Scalar, bear of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlene itself is one enormous triangulum, and that's especially noticeable here in the stadium. Oh, you're talking about that right there, okay. I'm like, where's this picture? It feels like only yesterday that I first looked through these doors. Please be voiced. It is not voiced. Oh, it's that picture. Here it is, phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the person that you've been here on official business, correct? Yeah? Well, most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As this empty what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of meteorological phenomena, hence the name. Though with either being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, phenomena was decreed complete and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With the long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields standing proud as Trellion's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to his students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest standard of studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? Well, from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. That's easy to say, but Alphana actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphana Levia began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully it will be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphana, and with a bit of luck, it might work out to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scarlet Montachane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's put up and ask the students if they've seen him. Why do I always start these story beats at night? Now look at this chat. Now this place looks wonderful. It's like going into a temple almost. Oh, you know what? While we are here, I'm gonna put all my stuff away. see, where's the food? Oh, I'm gonna have space in this one. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the fact that I'm not putting it away, I'm gonna be so mad. Wait, what? Oh, I see what I did. Also, my phone making a sound kind of distracted me a little bit. Like a cells at the cold saucer. Okay, we're good on this stuff now. And now space. This game really needs a repair all button. Like a repair all for everything, not just a tab. Oh no, like it. They could cheat that button and rename it to repair tab. But then had a proper repair all. That was Alphino Lavier, wasn't it? The Alphino Lavier? And it's with the sister and Master Baldessin's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch shouting for fortunes is fast approaching. Spread the word. What are you talking, huh? Oh, sorry. Isn't that you're looking for the scholar? Yes? No, yeah, he could be anywhere. But Miss Leopold should have a better idea. I used to have that enough during my school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and the detractors, of course. The Muslim gave that up after his adoring fans set upon him like ravenous dog. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Oh, sure, I'll tell you about it after my business at the Scalar has concluded. The Scalar? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with the saving the world from catastrophe? Why we turn our attention to Master Lavier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason that you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those gold tigers. Hey, where's Crowd? She's not in here. Are you lost to wander off in the street, perhaps? Wait, look, Tommy. Yeah, a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. And our dishes in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with the question. What is the most important thing that you'll find in the stadium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at this Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If they don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Well, honestly, you would have believed some of the requests that we get. I have passed you this time of giant gigantone that. It's enough to make your hair stare end on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest cleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no cleaner. So what you tell me is, you're not a cleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean Han? It was here, but now it's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he's on his way to Maker's Mead. Go back the way that you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling scream. What? In the title's taking me to tell you all this. This Skylark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. Have a feeling that you'll need it. Also, chat, this is from what I could tell, this is supposed to serve as an introductory to the job quest for the Disciples of the Land. So, like, right here would be for, like, the fishing job quest. Over here would be the, maybe I should have multiples here. Oh no, this one was the mining and the body one. Yeah, where's Cryo? And this room serves as the other end of that. But for the crafting jobs. Yes, the Scarlet was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditorium. Yeah, that's Cryo. Unsurprisingly, the scholar is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far.
You?
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
You know, with him saying the patients are the same with that, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people have actually told me that personally. Like, just the amount of bullshit that happens, and I'm like, okay. 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 But like, there's been many cases that I've been in where the person is just being like unreasonable and whatnot. You know, I'm just continuing on, and somehow I'm not getting like fed up to the point, or maybe in some other cases which has happened, where I am talking with someone that's being unreasonable, in which they're just like continuing to argue and whatnot. In which I've had multiple people tell me that long before the point where that conversation finally ended, they would have just like either stopped the person or just would have left on their own. And they are actually both, they're both impressed and scared at the amount of patience I'm able to exhibit. But let me tell you where I did learn how I got my patience. Many years ago, back when the internet was still just dial-up, I started to play the game StarCraft. I played it. I played the single player on it. I played the skirmishes versus the AIs and was cheating on it. Then I went online, finally, where I was playing it proper. I also discovered a lot of is the train sound effect part of the stream? Yes. Yes, it is. But yeah, like, I started to play StarCraft online on what was the original BattleNet, which was like chat rooms and such. Chat rooms, like game lobbies, essentially. And because dial-up was still a main form of internet back then, it would take me forever to download a map through the game. And it's thanks to the playing on these like custom maps and whatnot that I got into role-playing. And I had a fun time with the role-playing maps, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I used to have quite a nice, huge collection of role-play maps. But like, when I first started to get these, I was just doing it through the game because I was just used to doing that. And it would take so long for me to download through the peer-to-peer networking with me on dial-up. Oh my god, it took so long to download the maps. What was the longest download I've had to endure with that? I want to say it was like maybe like a 2-hour download or something. For just a roleplay map on StarCraft. Thankfully, someone, you know, was able to point out a website that I could go to where I was actually able to download these things faster afterwards. But it often got to the point where just because of how fast I was downloading, which is like abysmally slow. People thought that I would back the game, and often I would get kicked out of the lobbies and such. And then, like, as I said, then someone pointed me out to a website that had a lot of the maps. So I started downloading the maps from there. And I was able to have a better time thanks to that. So that's where I learned my insane amount of patience. Was just trying to download roleplay maps off right through StarCraft. Back when dial-up was the main form of internet. Like cable or DSL. That was just starting to be a thing at the time. But like dial-up was still the main form of internet back then. Oh boy, I've had so much fun doing the roleplay maps, so like all that waiting for someone was just worth it when you got people that were actually doing a good job with it. Oh. But yeah, that's what that line reminded me of. How the warriorite has the patience of a saint to deal with the antics of Alphano and crew. Just reminded me of how people have told me that I have the patience of a saint with various things. Oh boy. What was the name of that website for StarCraft? I don't remember actually. It's been so long, let me just see if I can do a quick search for that. Let's see. It wasn't the SCMSCX one, because that goes to a unique map editor, which is actually pretty good. What was the website? Wait, was it that site? No, it couldn't be. Yeah, that's not the website at all. Oh god, I remember that map. The DBZ outside is goddamn map. Oh boy. I remember playing that when I was young. Oh, let's see, what else is there? Okay, I don't see anything else that I remember off the top of my head. But damn. Oh my god, someone actually made a Dynasty Warriors map, holy shit. Okay, well that's enough with that. I don't think it was that site, though. I honestly don't remember the name of the website that I, was told about to get the StarCraft maps. I honestly don't remember. It wasn't the official website, though. Anyways, let's get back to the game before I get even more distracted. But yes, in case you didn't hear, the train sound is part of the stream. It's not from the game, but it's from my own background. because we're on a train.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
That's like a form of mind control.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
You just conjure things out of thin air.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Okay.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
That would be like the physical stuff, right? Yeah, that'd be the form, I think.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... Why can I not read that last word? It's probably because it's in cursive and I've always had issues reading cursive.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Do you think it's also because it's not full in English? Yeah. Yeah, the font that is used with the game.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Well, it is highly stylized. It is not fully in English sometimes. But it is a very highly stylized font that you can actually read if you give it enough time.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Oh, you're talking about the
seventh umbral calamity.
yeah, that one. The calamity with Bahamut came out.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
I'm trying to read that again. Using the other letters that are around. That looks like a heat codes too. What? I still cannot read that last one. I know it ends with an M though.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
There. Look at that on purpose. That was on purpose.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Wait, could that thing have possibly been saying welcome to Phenom? They could have possibly been saying welcome to Phenom.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I've been granted they run a phenomenon. If I'm game, Quia Leopold would be put my art artisan rate to good use. A capital idea. Well, still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Now that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling that his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you can better acquaint yourself with Quia Leopold, as the scholar suggested, while I share funnies of Raha. Now, unfortunately, I can't really do that. At least not yet. Because I need a disciple of the hand or land that's at least level 70. No, at least level 80, my bad. Oh, all the people are here, okay. So we got two of them that are gonna be in here. One for fishing, one for the mining and farming. Then the other three, which I think is these three right here, will be on the other side for the crafting one. It's daytime! Can we read the tiles of any? Oh no, it's way too low resolution. It's quite literally lines. And not in a good way. This is just a little bit more legible, but I think that's his leaves right there. But I don't know what the rest of it says because it's way too low resolution. Oh, let's even jump onto that thing. Can I at least get on top of the damn back of the chair? No, chat, damn. I wanted to read the thing that was next to Garuda here. I didn't read that. I'm not as good at reading the Final Fantasy plot as I thought I was. What is this supposed to be a picture of? What location in one of the Final Fantasy games would this be? I don't think that would be the Crystal Tower. It's probably a Final Fantasy I get to play. Cause I don't recognize that. I know this is supposed to be Azzy's Law. Or at least that's what comes to mind when I see it. I've spent most of the time in doubt there. I get to fully grasp the lie of the Lady and Charlie, and even finding my way to the annex proved the challenge. The student returned not long after we departed for the stadium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar, or perhaps not. I don't think a student would have cared much. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Montichang's lecture to Rahir. Given his experiences in the field of soul memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the road in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. That part is I actually did though. I actually had to look for a bottle of wine. Oh god, that was so annoying. That whole section of class involving that bottle of wine. Given the game's story and lore, it makes sense why. Because it was the group trying to make sure that we were actually, like, you know, fit to take on the task at hand. But that whole stretch of the quest could just be reduced. Like, that whole section was just such a slog. The whole section leading out the Titan. The whole Company of Heroes arc of the Roman-born storyline. We had to do all sorts of things like find some snowy cheese, find that bottle of wine that was just mentioned, and some other things as well. And we are also dealing with a pretender as well with that. That kept on calling Titan Titus. And then when it came time for Leviathan, that guy came around again, pretending as well. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the scholar said, it can also lead to interesting discoveries. Yeah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the study proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from my fellow Scion. As expected, news of the boarding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Dilbrand. We'll start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Yeah, I didn't realize this creature still happened. I shouldn't complain though. Reach and the alchemists of the great work put their hearts and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I had little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can't imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Okay, so I don't remember how much further this actually is. But check. I'm gonna give you guys a warning right now. Once you actually go into like the next actual area, there's gonna be some heavy stuff going on there. And I mean, once we're actually in the next area, not going into this room like we're doing right now, but like the actual next area of the game, there will be some heavy stuff going on. Yeah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seats here in the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the realm in one realm. Wow, can I talk? 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? That's not voice, damn it! My apologies for calling you away from Charlie at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It is only right that this decision, Let me read words that aren't actually there. Why did I think that discussion was decision? It is only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. Then may I ask what you plan to tell? It hinges entirely on the Warden Scouts and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlium, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Reds of Hand has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephory at bay, you will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Elzabar contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tampered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telephories every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering. Not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I did not ask that we set aside the deck of the conflict and conquest, that we simply chose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we did not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Tancred and Oriager observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Thought was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephory. There's certainly no rush to press further into our alliance. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Stola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal current. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zod, that the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your skills to join the Elzebard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps she should be the one to answer that. I think the most in-character one that we could probably do is this top one. For honor and glory. We could probably also raise some eyes at that middle one. For the people of Rahamod. And then something that I think they would all agree with for revenge against the Telepharite. Yeah, let's go with the one that raised some eyes. For the people of Rahamod. Okay, that did not raise any eyes. Couldn't have put it better myself. The Stool of Tancred and Noriandra have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive that you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Well, we didn't even have a choice for saying no. Once he had delivered the Warden Scales to El Amigo, the contingent will embark on this journey to Elzebard. Robin and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telepharite so much as straw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can carry that diversion. Now go safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Go chat, we're finally heading to Kalamon. They're finally heading to the Empire. We're finally going to where the Empire is. The faction that has been plaguing us since Rally Born. And if you want to be accurate, the faction that has been plaguing Eorzea since before Rally Born. You know, back when the game was 1.0. Basically, the faction that's been plaguing us since the very start of the game started. We're finally taking this fight to them. Because up until now, it has always been self-censored in this regard. Anyways, let me be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again. But let's put this on, so... Be right back, everyone. I have returned. Fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is Turning into life as a Skyan. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a jellycat sucked up in a strong breeze. But rest assured he will always be there when you need him, probably. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the court. For those that did not see our last stream of Final Fantasy, Estinian gets scanned. He bought a little string to tie his hair back. And he gets scanned out of like 100,000 gil. When really it should have been like 3 gil at most. He's not good with money at all. And if you remember back, Alphato is also a bad spender too of money. Except Estidian is worse. He is worse than Alphato when it comes to money. MSQ is taken in your Yodger on the conditions I've been expecting Kalamog. I know it's cold, but how cold? Well, I need to keep my ears covered. They can be a bit sensitive at times. I'll admit this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way that I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best, the warrior of light and, though, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about. Marching into Gala mode. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilzabar contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warden skills of yours are what's made this whole adventure possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the ill support contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid onto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Huh, can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich straddles me or my own. For the time being, the best that we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hand. As we fight the good fight in Ilzabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hello, Gaius. And for those that don't remember, this was the initial big bad for us to fight in Romer Bor. The Black Wolf, Gaius Van Dothor. He's good now, don't worry. Well, your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information that I have shared with Maximo. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have mistaken us. I do. The Telephory has laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Oh, right, because he's kind of a wanted man. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus during and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Elzebord contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motive. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of the former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am Brennan of Dillon or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of the Oars that set foot on the Garlean soil. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the warrior light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume that all of her died. Though I may have defected for political reasons, I left for Garlemald and theirs. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. That said, might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Oh, since we are apparently heading straight into it now. Again, I'm giving you guys a warning. There is some heavy, there's some really heavy themes up in Garlemald. I'm giving you guys a content warning right now. Let's just say it's not good theme. It is not good themes at all. And the only reason why I know this is because I played through a good portion of the Endwalker story, where I completed the leveling experience. And part of the 6.1 portion of the story. And it's part through the leveling experience that we're gonna see a lot of these heavy themes. And we are getting very close to one of them right now. So I'm giving you guys that warning right now. Once we're actually there, I will let you know what those themes are, so that you could prepare yourself if you guys are what's the word? Acceptable to it. I think that's what the word is. Acceptable to it. But yeah, once we're actually up in the area, I'll let you guys know what the theme is that is gonna be very heavy. So that you guys could prepare yourselves, at least mentally. The best of the best! Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companion. The other members of the Elzebard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Now the remaining members of the Silence, your friends, and most of the Elzebard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes.
By the 12.
Hey, everyone is here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Yeah, quick question. We don't have any crystals hidden inside here, do we? And the reason why I haven't died of chat. Last time that we had a big group in this room. It turns out one of the snake people, one of the snake ladies had managed to convince people to sneak in some crystals. And they summoned their primal right in this room.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Elzebard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
It's been a while since we've seen her.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Yeah, everyone is there. Oh, the job trainers. Oh, well, okay, not all of them. They got a
Might
mom,
I
though.
ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
If you play White Mage, you will interact with this guy quite a bit.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sikar, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he didn't. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah, there's some development.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, We thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Okay, so with this group here, from what I can recognize anyways, if you play a marauder or warrior, I think you can interact with this guy. And if you play as a scholar, you then interact with this guy.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Okay, so with this group, we have Lise, of course, who used to be a Scion. We have Pippin, who is, I believe, the current leader of the Immortal Flame. I forget the last part of their name. But three of these lava pals right here, this one right here on the left, and the two over here on the right, they are all brothers. If you play as a Thaumaturge or a Black Mage, you'll be interacting with them. I don't remember who this one is, so I don't recall her. I'm assuming maybe might have something to do with the pugilist, but I'm not sure. I just don't remember.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Latoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomidsa.
So I don't know who this guy is right here. But then again, I never really played through the machinist job line. But you do interact with this guy right here quite a bit with that. So if you play a machinist, that's really good.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
Why are you hiding behind him?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Unfortunately, someone already has a title, and it's not you. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stays between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Wait, did they send... who I think they sent? Did they send the sun? And the moon?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes, they did! Hey, look who else is there. Some gun
Forgive
bladers.
us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
By the way, she lives off a battle.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmascan.
In other words, we're getting gunbreakers.
All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
You know, chat, if this memory serves, when I went through this scene on my first character, I actually had more progress on some of the other job. And I'm pretty sure the fuck, what was the race of the one that's serving as the ambassador for Gridania? I forget what his race is called. But I'm pretty sure he made comment about the warrior of light being a white mage. So I think the scene has some variations that could potentially happen. Either it's gonna be a variation, or it'll be some additional dialogue based on how far progressed your jobs are.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, There's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies.
It's called the Glacies? Okay.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
We got a lot of NPCs here. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I'm a seed seer, and will endeavor to equip myself accordingly. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones who were allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. What easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty go. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smets out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. Would have been a lot if it'll be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the X-Master a visit. He still tells all the mere recruits about the time you killed Kajuda and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it were yesterday. Now that's a nice callback. Often has father told me the struggles faced by El Amigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. The Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy. Her Grace has elected to bolster the Elzabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flame. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Ha ha ha, the clever, you say? Let us see how they like it when we visit our deceptive magics upon them. You will probably have an additional line if we had at least gotten up to Black Mage status. It seems so long ago that we were sailing across the River Sea and charging about the Azim Step with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings strike memories to see so many familiar faces, even through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe that we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. And for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive, don't you damn me, eh? I've chosen to battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talent. While I've been brief on their capabilities, I expect you can provide additional insight into the strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice that you may have. I cast my lot with the popularities to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day, that dream will become reality. I'm net savvy, well met. It seemed that my machinists have been called upon to serve alternative events, which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of my industry's worth. Of that and more, you can be sure of, my friend. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have just for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sado of the Steppe? Yeah. Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous sack. I don't blame you. But don't try to go after Sado. Don't try to woo her. She will not be kind to you. I have close ties with the Scout for the Eastern Lights and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Those are we that have made countless steadfast allies on our journeys, Decars. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances. Even time shall we come to call our comrades and may a friend. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I'll be feeling that I'll be seeing him again once it's all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplate's improved since we last met. Now, a little bit of a spoiler. The man Alice was just talking about is the person. I think it was the same person that allowed us to become a red mage herself. Which makes me wonder if we were to have done the red mage job line up to this point, if that guy would be here. In fact, this whole scene is an excuse to work on all the other jobs. So, though she is in command, regardless of her background, she's a Temple Knight through and through. I dare say her growling wits are all the more the reason for her to lead this mission. This is extraordinary. to be in such company that finds our allies have to offer. Their comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm certain of them. You've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers. But for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Ah, relevant student. I hear from a certain student of my own that you've been kept rather busy of late. Who's this other student of yours? Wait! Of course. You might be wondering why Bashan would want to aid the Garleans. It's simple. I'm a gunbreaker, and my duty is to defend. The way I see it, the civilians in the capital are in need of protection, so that's what I'll do. They taught the good stuff. That should we know. Zanger took it up on Norvred. But he wasn't actually able to do anything. Like properly learning anything. Until he came back here. And I think Rossick's been teaching him since. That makes sense to me now. Because how else would he have a student that knows the quite well like that? I am glad to see you well, Savvy. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent that God sent here as Strange Shrimp. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once one was yours. Yet, we knew not how to interpret the stream, save as a sign that greater danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will look at you, traveler. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the wicked to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks they're a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steps all fishermen could dream to be. With the Mole, champions of the Dam, and the Pearl hadn't sent so many here, I thought to defend a step in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them on to victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dawntrail Dalek, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Oh, hopefully you'll find your Nama soon. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Emojo and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Really, so they got some beast rats hung with us. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive the harsh climate of Ilzabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Tafari. Point there! All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in the Orzia, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. With you shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warrior skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Warning skill for the Australian delegation not taken. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman? Should probably require considerably less time and effort to produce, if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Many things these talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray to Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing, and now lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my excessive knowledge and former ties to good use. I would not disappoint him. For the siege of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the road at large, I will lead us to victory. Had a set of wardens scaled us by, I thought I would know what they look like. Yeah, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell that the person would either hold it better to fend off the tempering lanes? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And there was her not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Right, we gotta deal with him too. I they got something for us. Yeah, them skills I've been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. One more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Enzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilford told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they ever got a sense of humor. But some of you might be wondering why a good pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the southern snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or whatever the saying goes on the airship. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the Tallswood. The Outer Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald by learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. You heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. All the talismans, we're to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Delma, like much of Altherd, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yigiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we at the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repair their efforts by ending this war. You have a learning skill for me too? Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the coat of Isabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I'll leave the provisioning of said protection at your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the mating quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready to airship. Hey, god damn, how long did I be in there? I want to continue on already, damn. This is our last chance to make ready before we head forth. You needn't worry about Orionja and I. Besides, I thought we were in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Well, not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, it's up to cry the sons and meet up the tailor, I hear. Uh-oh. I have a feeling we're about to be ambushed by Tataro. Yep. But how? Oh, I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off the Elizabeth without telling me? Heh, nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one thing to share. Agnes and Bluida have finally returned from assignments in faraway land. They'll be staying at the Rotten Stones for a while to keep an eye out on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I can lend a hand and Shirley? Oh, why not? You can take crowd company about all thematic. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I hear Agnes and Bluida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were laying comatose. With them in charge of the Rotten Stones, we've nothing to worry about. I thought exactly. Also, while I'm confident that you won't go collapsing again, because assuring someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transfer your souls to another realm. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Shirley. I really do hope that these niche clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. That's not cheap to contingent waiting any longer. Yeah, renters are woolies, handcuffs about yours truly. A North Sea coat? Nice. We got a cosmetic item. a frosty reception. Taro is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot hasn't set to meet you. Yeah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Now chat. We're gonna be spending some time in girl mode. In fact, this is gonna be a long stream because of it. I'm gonna give you guys a content warning right now. There is a really heavy theme that is, I'm just gonna say depressing. Basically, aside from the obvious threat that we're gonna be dealing with there, I'm just giving you guys a heads up that it's gonna involve, that some of the scenes are gonna involve people that are like, they've given up. They have pretty much given up. If you can understand what I mean by that, then awesome. But if not, please keep in mind this is gonna be really heavy, but part of it will involve... Part of it involves suicide. I'm just gonna state it. I don't remember how far it is. I think it's near the end of this arc that we're about to start. But there's your content warning. And a good portion of the area as well. Like if you were to do like all the quests and whatnot, even those deal with like depressing situation. So there's your warning. If in order to finally meet you, we of the Girl in Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the balance into girl mode. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do that would be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will start the engine.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
In other words, they were at the Imperial Supply Depot. But yeah, they're just gonna keep us in reserve unless they actually need us. And they'd rather have us there, just in case. Cool, that's a nice looking coat.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for little Lassie. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, so we're playing as Tancred. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, you may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Okay, so we're going after the Magitech first. Mission exclusive actions? Okay, so the 30-second renders him invisible and increases his movement speed. And when that's active, I can sneak past most enemies. Okay, so that's a knockout. Okay, so that's the distracted dog option, okay.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, they're going right past the front gate there. Damn, that's ballsy of them. That was ballsy of them going right past the front gate like that. Okay, so I think what I need to do is get to Dawntrail over there. Meaning I gotta sneak past these. That will be my number 3. Okay, that one's going along the outside, looks like. Where are those Magitech going? Oh, are they doing circles around that? Meanwhile, we got the T going. Okay. Okay, that's exactly what to do. Yeah, check this out. We got a stealth mission in the game. Okay, I want to wait for this to go over there.
Damn, spotted.
Oh no! Yes, because I got spotted by the thing.
Damn, spotted.
Ah, I screwed up. I screwed up with that. I was hoping that would bring the dog over to them. As long as they opened that would have brought the dog over to them. Can I restart this? I'd like to restart this thing. Why can't I go that way? Lame. Oh, I gotta use it on the dog. Okay. That was bad. Oh, is that gonna be a problem? Thankfully, no.
This is Thancred.
The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Oh shit. Okay. That guy's gonna come closer. So we got two dogs over there. Like that one doesn't come all the way down. I don't like how this one's looking this way. Ah, shit. Damn it. Look how fast those things go. Well, I think that tells me the way I gotta go next. Although it's not exactly the way I was intending. Oh. I guess I do gotta go this way. Okay, after this thing runs that way, I'm gonna see if I can run around. like that they don't respond to the bodies, they're just sleeping. I wonder what's in some of these containers. Okay, so we got 2 of them patrolling over there. I did it on the first try.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear, the Ilzabat intentions to supply caravan. They've got chocobos.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Well, we are in enemy territory. It makes sense for them to be coming from all sides.
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing!
display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good slap.
Huh, okay.
You lot alright back there?
The Silvernet would have stopped it.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line,
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
always the
stopping us
silence
now.
dances.
Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now. Forward!
for the many years that Eorzea has had to deal with Garlemald's aggressions and such. And never finally striking back. Man, how much HP did they get for holy shit? Quite a bit.
Tremble before the sun!
Yeah, she gets carried away with combat. Sada gets carried away with fighting.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death. Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yep, the capital is right over that ridge.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
And welcome to Galamod, everyone.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Alright, so, chat, I'm gonna reiterate the one that I guys mentioned once again. Some of the themes within this area are pretty heavy. It's gonna involve characters who, to their point of view, have basically given up. And some may be contemplating suicide. I'll just state it right now. But yeah, this area, with all the questlines are here, I'm giving you guys that content warning. And that's because I remember going through that with my other character. But before we start on this area proper, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, that's the content warning for this area. Honestly, I don't think the side struggle was a good thing to ride over here. Especially considering the themes that we're gonna be exposed to. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles that we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking your still-lying guard to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Elsie and I will meet you there. I'm reading. Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Just a monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. What's like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as I speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect that they were tempered. Oh, sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Well, twice in a row, damn. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Tasty voice.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that can keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently. so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty. As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Let's see here. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. What areas have we been in the Ishgard and such, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of ice fields. Didn't really actually able to think for that. Oh look, slipping and sliding.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste.
Soup.
May the Fury bless and keep you.
I could definitely use some soup. I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing Asfield should be a simple feat. Gotta be good. If it's this cold with Tatter's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her next we meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Groundlord have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them quickly. Emelian is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Section of stone. But hello, chums. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Ebon Rain for survivors. But wander around Icefields on the auctions that you'll find someone. It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh, probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. That's been better, but let's use a more appropriate one. Okay, so we have a Ithacon over here somewhere. There it is. I also want to get the map revealed. You guys are gonna get a car this place. Oh yeah, welcome to Girl Mode, everyone. It is pretty far, Molo. It's pretty far, Molo, from Eorzea. But god damn is go cold will melt cold. We got some survivors right here. This is the cerulean rig that supplies the capital here. A lot of Garla molds mocking that run off the cerulean. The hell is this thing? Overgrown rose? If that's a rose, then I don't know what is. Now there's actually a spot in this area that makes me really sad. And I'm gonna show you guys that spot that makes me really sad. And it involves this place, or rather, right next to it. We have a train station. Unfortunately, the train is derailed. And that makes me sad. Let's see, it is a 464. No. Yes. A 464. In which oddly enough, the wheels in the front are also driving wheels somehow. has to be for looks. You know, I wouldn't mind, repurposing this train into our train. With our colors and whatnot. Oh, it's a double-header one. It's a double-header train, okay. So it's kind of like a shuttle then. Oh yeah, chat, should we take this train as our own? But I would doubt for having a train like this. We can become the new Express. Oh, you know what, chat? That'd actually be great for when I get this one specific addition that I want for my model. So, interestingly enough, my model that you guys see here on the side of the stream, it unintentionally actually looks quite a bit like my Final Fantasy character here. Unintentionally. Like the structure, the face, and everything. But I realized that, and I told my mother not about it. She was like, "Oh shit, I can see it." And I know it was completely unintentional too. But because of that, I actually want to get a unique customization for this model that I could toggle on and off. That would basically just swap myself with my aura self. Then we got another train here. Yeah, subway. Oh, that's kinda neat. Then we repurposed it into a store. But yeah, so I want to eventually I want to get a toggle that replaces all my animal features with aura features. I will take it there eventually. And I'm thinking whenever we do a Final Fantasy stream, after having a better look at the train that's over there, basically, I kind of want to get a themed train. Either the train that's kind of based off of the one here that we were just wandering around. Although, so I think I would probably instead actually want a Final Fantasy train based off of Not the Phantom train, but the Final Fantasy VIII trains. Because I actually really like the look of the Galvadian ones there. Yeah, this place is in complete ruin. Yeah, just look at this place. It's absolutely destroyed. I think that was a truck. Or Zan. Yes, and well, it looks like Coop's here. Oh yeah, this place is just an absolute ruin. Wait, how much small areas are there? There's so many small little areas here. To think all those little scenes. That's a place up here. In which we can clearly see the differences. I think some of them even took place in front of this building. Oh yeah, this whole city is destroyed basically. Thanks to that civil war. Not surprisingly, this area over here outside of it seems suspiciously in good condition. Okay, so I think that's all the exploration currents, at least. But in the rest are lockdown quests then. At least for this area. But yeah, it really is sad to see this place in such a state. Okay, quest time. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. There may still more investigation though. Unsurprised by how many wild beasts are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow? Double we're after either way. Does that need a turret? No, just a wind sprite. Oh, other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. Below, what do I see over the hillock? There's no mistaking it, that's a girl! A survivor, show me! Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us? She wouldn't even know where's here, unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprint. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warning tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my duty demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Why are you still here? If you doubt any longer, you'll miss your chance to play the hero. trail of fresh footprints lead east. Okay, don't exactly follow the direct route that it's going. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. According to the label here, this place is used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure, is it? At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. For you to call out there from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay. I believe this is the expansion that introduced this particular type of quest. Which is a follow close behind but not too close. Okay, so with this, I have to, she's about to turn around. It's literally one of those, follow but not get seen type of deals. I did see that other thing that it was talking about. I guess I'd have to hide behind the tree here. The fact that the chocobo doesn't trigger her. Plus the chocobo's like, no, I'm looking this way, don't mind me. I was not supposed to hide. I guess I used the terrain to my advantage there. God damn, she can run. We're still in one piece. Boy, who are you? Step back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. Well, now for now, this is my sister Elsie and our good friend Savvy. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I'll give you my word. Me and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Grelmold. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here in Sac. The Telephroid are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Grelmold, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telephroid's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Hi, my name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the war, that terrible war. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. You have family here. Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. But now me and a few others are, borrow yet. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, but I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance that we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lucinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign ships into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the sprite with a little magic, I'll say? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. If I remember correctly, there's one more here somewhere. I don't think she trusts us. Can't really blame her though. How the mighty are fallen. Lucinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sudden while they're running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food. But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything that you can do to help them? The radio still works, okay? That's a bit interesting. All's well, all's well. With food in my belly and a song in my heart. I can feel my fingers again. They can treat their frostbite in their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. That would be a good occasion to make use of Emmanuel's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. A warming tincture. Being different and notoriously unreliable Emmanuel, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If I there were willing and more importantly unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Honey. A warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustains us has come to a grinding halt. While Machina that remains operational cannot be run for a lack of cerealium. Of course, Of course, really, Indians is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction and refinement. Each. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. A whole zone, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet liberation is this? Is it poison by any chance? It was a joke, good joke. If I laugh, just I may not weep. So said the poet. Then I laughed, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are blessed, damn, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the war. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. When the rebel rose and disheveled remnants, their lavish finery kicked him ash as they suffered. As they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, in offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. The hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I flooded my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with that fellow coward for a final judgment. What do you want? Moon hot tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. What's that powering it? This is a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We'll use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Both like a link pearl. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sought from locus of Ammonius that it is. Ammonius. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people look at the broadcasting station. Oh, the people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. You may have sought an empire of these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. Just a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, seeking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. But he's dead. Here, have this thing. What's that? So this is what you give the others? Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Logatus and Virgilia's troop heading towards the mining Gaikias a few days ago. Are they the ones that you encountered? Yes. Yeah, broken glass you call it. And Virgilia and her men are older now. So how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? That'll be flow. Yeah, ships. Then there might be a way to. Listen, yeah, where is everyone? Then something will matter. A voice from inside, you say? Must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Absent maybe how much they has found its way to the house. You wouldn't do the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. But I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat alligators, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps we could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something that we don't have, and take it on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to help. There might be another way to pay the tappers. You better watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Huh? Hi, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take a risk, you'll need to take a long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I'm not sure what else the tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that capable fighters like yourself can offer them other forms of compensation. Calling dangerous beasts, that sort of thing. Before we head down there, let's see what Alpha and Elsie have to say. As well as these other guys here. I had faith that you would deliver us in this madness. I had faith that you would deliver us from this madness, you radiance. By your grace shall Galamon be reborn. Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when they first came to these lands, much as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome. When every man knows his duty and is held to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. If you listen very, very carefully, you can hear it. The sound of my stomach eating itself. With that, it can devour my soul. If there's something that can be said for Lord of Natlin, he is not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man at Cortes, I'm sure he is more aware than most of his dangers, but I sense that he is not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, The hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmund. But they need most is a decent meal. We eat food back at the camp, but there's this is the consider. Okay, so she doesn't say anything different. I don't remember. Did we ever figure out who was in there? I would like to say yes. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be a, an older person though. Cause that would make the most sense to me. It's a frail voice, so it would make sense that it might be an older person. Or maybe someone that is severely sick. Like a child. And I don't think Lucinia trusts us. At least she doesn't trust us enough. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Falls haven't given away our location, you never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing any of the bandits really with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Perfected boots on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Soulsworn. If they think that will get them into intimidation, they've got another thing coming. I didn't want to fight. Are you yet done yet? There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have understood that. I have a little experience in chessboard and barrels of cerealium. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you? Who are you? What happened to the guards? The Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Calamon? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Because they are already there. Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other planets? Dear Bania Jingsha Baja Mask the name above you. Some dragged her against our bill, others fed bullocks about a better life, all put to work to extract in cerealium. But given the esteemed title of Un, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in that new ground mod, says Wade. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is the Aurelia ignorance, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. You know you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. Well, how can you do that if it's frozen over? What do you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. We call that drills. If at any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What, with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave out the cold, it does sod off daughter hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got cerulean by the barrel full if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? He has a point. Even if we manage to get back up to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and the skills that we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald, as we know it, is gone for good. Gone for good. If you're wondering why we postcards outside, it's because we have had trouble with other refugees. And I don't mean the ones that dig their spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the two guards that you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask our contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Yeah. Regardless of what the Elzenborg contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. The fire that we built at Thickest Bows won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Licinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some cerulean, that will be one less thing for them to worry about, for a time at least. At the end of the trail, Jericho is amenable to making a deal. You come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods out by Victor's Falls at you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got a little sister to think about. That's the day of the amnesty. It's us there, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men. This powerful she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I'm actually kinda happy that my second guess was the right one. Because my first guess was an old person, my second one was a child. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask you about that after we've delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. I mean, it's kind of obvious why she would, though. I don't know the details, but she mentioned her sister 3 years her junior is in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for cerealium. But maybe they didn't have anything after all. But yeah, I will say, it's kinda obvious why she would, though. We are a foreign army that's basically invading. Even if our intentions are to help them. Given how long Garlemald has considered everyone else to be savages and whatnot. Because trust me, Garlemald as the Empire subjugated many provinces and lands, calling it their inhabitants savages. What would make you think that this one would be saying otherwise? I hope we're able to help, though. But yeah, Garlemald has been calling other lands and other groups of people savages and whatnot. It makes perfect sense as to why a Garlean would be thinking or not trust us. Because, one, we're not Garlean ourselves. Radio's gone. Oh yeah, we're not Garlean ourselves. What reason do they have to trust us? Their whole city basically imploded. And now there's a foreign army coming to occupy a place. It's kinda easy to see why she wouldn't trust us. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alvina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. I think it was supposed to be over here. I don't see how they suddenly appeared of it. Where is the Sinia? What the hell happened? Damn it all! They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Except for us, we know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in their wings for us to show weakness, and then end your swoop. You're to help? What rot? Oh, ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get our revenge? You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. Sure, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you you're a fool, I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. Saw the medicine and ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of breaking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How can you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Then what was I just saying? You invade our homeland. Taped it with the same sorcerer used to slay our countrymen. A Guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinda and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. The one without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. But yeah, what was I saying? They don't trust us. Yeah, we came with good intentions, but they don't trust us. And you have years, possibly decades of the Guardian Empire. Considering everyone else that's not Guardian basically trashed. And then when said trash becomes, even if they're trying to help them, to them we look like an invading force. Two sets of footprints, them low and judging by their size. This is definitely them, come on. Oh yeah. And all the Guardians look down on all the other groups of people. Like, I'd have to say like maybe most of them. And you have years to decades to thank for that. With the Guardian Empire just suffocating a bunch of like foreign lands, annexing territories. The trails stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We can really do without Fino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. I think I know where it is. I think I remember where the quest ended. There's a small little valley sort of deal. Somewhere over there, I think. But what's over there? The book paper, half buried in the snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of the show is advertised as long since ended. Oh, you mean that troop that's currently over in Gagarin? was it over there that ended? Fresh blood? What? Oh no. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. It leads southeastwards. The two bodies they're already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
I told you guys there was heavy things here.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Yeah, this is part of the desperation thing. The heaviness that is desperation.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Hi, Peaches. My cat is circling me. Eh! What about my cat circling me to set the banana? There must have been something we could have done. But what? Could we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? If only we had a chance of talking this over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. A way forward. Elfino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. Gotta keep me on my toes, the banana can have any time. Well, let me at least say thank you for not doing it during that serious Molotov. Because that was a pretty heavy moment. So thank you for not doing it during that moment. We have already caused enough harm here. Well, let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. There. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there all I made you to be of the system? To the matter, the tunes look out of sorts and you seem a bit off. Treatment of the temperate is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I gather you have a report around to deliver. Would you mind giving this full report? You mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. You still owe them for the bottle of cerulean. Alice and Alphino tell me that they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? too, aside for, yeah, desperation.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
That is a
A
Serena.
young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He's a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Why have I never seen that detail before? She has blonde highlights. I thought her hair was just pure white. Or silver, rather. But I never saw those blonde highlights until now. Were they there the entire time? Like a photo as far back as Heavensward? Or even the patches leading up to Heavensward? If so, how have I not seen that detail the entire time? It's so subtle, but still.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you two.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children, what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
As long as you don't attack us. I guess before we continue with that, I gotta use the bathroom again. The drink I've been having tonight has been making me have to use the bathroom so much. Like, god damn it, it's like once an hour, what the fuck? Anyways, be right back, chat. Look here, I've returned. Oh yeah, chat, I hope you guys are enjoying the story at least. Again, I know this whole area has some heavier tone. And again, I'm giving you guys a warning that there are some really heavy tones with this particular arc in the story. Like people that are driven to desperation. People that would rather kill themselves than allow themselves to wreck with someone that they absolutely hate. Yeah. That's rough. I worry there were none that does to stay in mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship, you as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Julius Pierre Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly serious reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach him with caution. He captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness. I know. This won't bring back Lucinia or her sister. Taking the same risk, making the same mistakes, it's possible. But better to try than to give up every time. Well, make sure you don't go insane while doing that. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. So you're from else, have you? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the son. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by right theirs. Where's Sado? I think should be around them. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Tancred in particular will be worried sick if we've gone too long. May the Fury watch over and tip you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside the camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, you will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. We have our full cooperation. You will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alpha now. And last but not least, there's Savvy. Addy, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alpha No and Alice say, we'll watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangerous. You're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you think about going for your weapon, then kill us off. Should any creatures part away, we go around them. Okay, so I gotta follow them. But then we can dash for the station? Yeah. It's that building over there. We go around the beast. Right, we go right through one. But yeah, Chuck, this area is just heavy themes all over the place. We're here, I think. But nothing like the ones in Dandelion. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. I'm trying to see if I can see anything different. Like maybe seeing a Deckard off in the distance, maybe. At the user headquarters. Now, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you have kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. I wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they've had picked somewhere like to just suppose to take shelter. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace. If one can still call it that, it truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I can assume that's the Imperial Palace now. Ugh. That would be terrifying to see. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear off the shreds if given the chance. Sit close, no wandering off. Understood? The last bastion. Julius knows only too well the danger. That danger looks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. For the route itself is straightforward. Getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event that we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. In other words, should something happen, it's me that's gonna do something about it. There are more pressing matters at hand. We must stay alert. But then we're perfectly capable of holding our own. I see why your comrades chose you. Till our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. The people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Yeah, that's so. For I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. In other words, they're starting to experience what Eorzea has been dealing with. Up until roughly the end of, Shadowbringers. Because near the end of Shadowbringers, a chair was found for the tempered. I hate to watch you bear this burden alone. Looks like we're not being followed. Yeah, we'll continue onwards. Oh, did he play up them himself this time? The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the tempered can't be saved. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he is afraid to get his hands dirty. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I've stayed my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. But that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay, that one's a little bit too, distant compared to the area. As we're doing this story, I'm not going to have like a sudden change in tone like that. Okay, these are just far to gone. To think they were once ordinary people. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of the palace ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. No, he doesn't even trust us. Can't blame him now. Just like with some medicines of today and such. If she could detect like the thing early enough, you could probably cure it. But if it's, but there's always those couple cases where whatever the affliction is, if it's a curable one, I know some of them are uncurable once they get to a certain state, or a certain amount of progress through it. Though I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Karatam, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the tons ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Theodora. Clearly has no intention of speaking with me. Yeah. I am getting hippy now. I had no idea they had such an expansive structures built on the ground. Yeah, we call this a subway. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operation. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but still bitterly cold. Much like Victor spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. Back in Manor's in the locomotive over there. I will go with you in a moment. Now comes the true test. He certainly looks the part. Shit, I will let you guys know. We're probably gonna end this stream
These
off
are their
on a
chosen
sad note.
representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, we're probably gonna end the stream on a sad note.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because
There's a way
we
they
do not
did it.
share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep
There's a
away
shock
from that
collar.
one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Damn, that's cool, meme.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest nights Megadol may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. With flashback of Harshafan.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Can I use this yet? Nope, I'm still no. It will take more than a truffle such as this to deter us. Compared to what ground most people have suffered in recent days, these colors are a minor inconvenience. I have to remind myself not to touch it. Even if it starts to itch, I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's find what we can from the refugee. Persona non grata. Angelus has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium, there we go. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or anything, or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch one of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock eyes will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest putting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort.
Keen.
Oh, hello, Hopper! How you doing? And thank you for the bits. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's 3 in the morning for me. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside of camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or an interest, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. But yeah, how you doing? I hope you've been well. They're good, you just woke up? 3 in the morning, why not sleep? I'm gonna be sleeping soon. I wanna get past a certain part of this area's story arc.
Creeper. Oh man.
I may need to disable that particular redeem because of the area that we're in. Because the area that we're in story-wise has a bunch of heavy themes to it. It's you, Savvy. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there in the night of Praetorian Felon. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends. Struck them aside in the dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Yeah, they really are not happy with us being here. So cool. He's on the verge of losing consciousness. But yeah, like the area that we're in, the story, it's dealing with like people who are giving up hope, who are becoming desperate. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat at you. I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... The damn sword that Sultars. A lot of times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it went for the third, bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgila's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as he prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murder. Yet, the Guardians are not happy with us being here. It doesn't help that for years they've been seeing Eorzea and other territories as beneath them. But I'm not really surprised that this is how they're acting with us. Especially considering what has happened with the entire area going to well, shit. And then suddenly a foreign power appears. Can you really blame them for thinking that it's an invasion? Hi, Peaches! But yeah, they're not really wanting to cooperate. You came with Julas, didn't you? Though whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off the Aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in a blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. So they're trying to conserve it. I have made that position quite clear. Did not test my patience. This radio is the same model as the one used at Tictor's Balls. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little that we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffering. Please, will you help me tend to them? So cold and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic too. No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. He's there. My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. This I can still serve in that way. thought those you met fared no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps you might need permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Jules can persuade him? Though we need to persuade Jules first. Well, seen enough? Jules, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supply? You've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept rather, some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Though going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some civilians set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating that they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's really in need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along these lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man. He's shown the instructions to the afflicted. Or in the passage words, loyal servants of its Lefroy. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seer of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on its Lefroy. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be set running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Galamod. They need help now. Say the word and you will bring you Ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Galamod in vendetta for enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once you're outside, you will follow my instructions to the ladder. We depart shortly. is park materials. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for civilian on Regio Urbanacea. Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Well, we are in the city proper now. This used to be a park. This is the place? To think this macabre graveyard for Warmuggen was once a park. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. The healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Scavus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last job. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try it one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, you will commence the search. This is a shop? Though rather small by Growling standards, the structure is reminiscent of the Marcher stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. Nothing inside resembling Magitech or other devices that would be filled by ceruleum. Several points of interest are marked on the map before in Solis. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. You know, that's a nice looking map. But Chrissy, especially how the wrecked magic armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julie said. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. What? The weirdest slide ever, then. Oh, I see you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I didn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, it's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. It would be soft and wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With the cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago when the water still flowed. When it still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing and I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold though. Jules, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Australian would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signifieri and medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of air fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't gonna fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. Then we have a way of warming ourselves up out there. But that's insane! Oh, fancy it up. Why am I tempted on saying this one? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That made me the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Just do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method with Alphino's help. I think it was back there. You delve into the murky water, but turn up empty-handed. To add intrigue to insult, the icy one on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Well, that is insult to the injury. Beneath the water, your fingers touch on what you think might be a handle. Hey! Yeah, excuse me. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Jules will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Did it find anything? I hope it did. Temperature regulator cerulean tank. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter. The one is not nearly required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slithering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it! And there's still some cerulean left. And the fire is still not ready. Hold on, I'll hold kids off in a hand. Call me an Odin because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recapping this cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but I was rather ends well. Jules, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did they grow up in Calamon? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Calamon like in those days? Everything. It was everything that you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with salmon. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything that they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all those houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. No good deed. Now that the fire has burned out, Jules is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from the escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Give me a moment, chat. I'm giving myself a hydrate. This corner's high doesn't even recognize that you're streaming right now, Freya? Really? Huh. That's curious. Also, I didn't realize there's a map up there. But if you were to, like, lay it out to this... it needs to be flipped. Everything was built on an enormous scale and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like emerald. Given what we know, such similarities are no coincidence. The war muffin appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the telephony. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use them an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. So how many of those were given? You're given 2 of them, okay. Let's see, according to the gauge, it's empty. The appears to have been broken, giving me no way to determine how much this tank may hold. Okay, fellas, keep a bookmark on this one potentially. Okay, these two are both broken. Oh, that one's also broken. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sit back and relax. I hope you've been enjoying. Okay, so we're gonna have to guess for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna have to guess. Let's see what else is over here. Any other ones like over here, maybe? No? Okay. Because all the ones that I'm wrecking just say empty. So let's see what this one does. You should the tank to find that it's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Jules will surely be pleased by your discovery. Huzzah, we got at least one thing. Large explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Oh, Lord Machina civilian tank. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the War Machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If metal tray outstanding surface around avoided inanimate objects, this champion among civilian tanks would surely deserve Gold descriptions, oh my god. You've done it again. Surely luck is on your side. But this, we should be able to refill quite a few for our heaters. This time that we headed back, we hear about go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Bones item descriptions, oh my god. Oh.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have you?
Hello, Tancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Guardian lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
They're using Gra's invisibility spell.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Guardians make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Dude, you must be using Gras's invisibility spell.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Yeah, me better off for their own survival, not for...
Will they ever
this is
escape
the
this
magitech.
cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
They can see that he doesn't want to.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Guardians make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have some faith. Although Tank could have a good point. Do as it says.
Get them out of here.
You can see he clearly didn't want to do it. Alpha no analysis will be fine, providing they do not resist. Hello, Latas. Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an enviable task. You will accompany back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to missionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving Charlie. Tell them to ask the leader for further details on those words. Did I read that right? Or is that ill? Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Yeah, you got orders. After you, he said. Oh. So that's to me the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver me that news. But those are my orders, and so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Oh well, he didn't even finish the normally. What do you want with me? Asked him. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew you would understand, that he would recognize the savages as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Fars, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. we're getting close to where I want to end. As I said, chat, we are going to be ending the stream off on a little bit of a sad bit here. Then we're getting very close to that sad bit. Again, content warning, really heavy stuff here. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by ask the ill? I am not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. I mean, it wasn't that far of a walk. Give me a moment, please. The yellow lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. I think because of how late we're going tonight, I'm going to probably take Monday off.
Home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. My I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
His family was tempered. Then he had to cut them down.
Promised. Garlean
That's
flag
sad.
bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, I forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not be Father's expert word could determine what chose to focus. that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
That's a ear? What does she mean by that? Wait. Is she talking about, like, pinching you? To the point it swells up?
Thank you, Alice.
Yeah, hello, Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No.
I'm curious what the
In the
sample
event
is.
you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Well, that would be why they said we kill the armor, okay.
Ambush! More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We
received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening,
And
my
if I
lord?
said it correctly.
What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, didn't warning chat.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
They did something rash. I'm happy it didn't actually show it happen. But you could clearly put together what happened. And that's why I was saying a content warning for that. We will make no attempt to resist. Much more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Let's get there before he and his men do something rash. Yeah, no leave for that. Yeah. Indeed. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna accept the next quest. We're gonna accept this quest. Actually, no. Next time that we stream this game, we'll do this quest. So, in the meantime, I'm not going to do the normal outro because given what the scene that just played was, I don't think our little upbeat outro is going to be appropriate. But I do want to say thank you to everyone that has come here, that has come on board, rode along with us, enjoyed, relaxed. Whether you are actively watching or just lurking, however you are riding with us, thank you each and every one of you, and I mean it. Down in the info boxes below, you can find the links to our socials, such as our YouTube account, or X, formerly known as Twitter. And also follow us on Kick as well, because we'll be starting that soon, and I want to say maybe a month or two. Probably 2 months at the earliest. I'm still waiting on getting my logo and such. But yeah. Follow us on all of our socials, you can find the links down below. But in the meantime, I do want to say thank you. Thank you for riding with us. I think because of how late I went tonight, since it's now 4:08 in the morning, I'm probably going to take Monday off this week. So I will see you all on Tuesday as we do some Railroads Online. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful night, everybody. And please, stay safe and sleep well for heading to bed. Good night, everybody.